Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday to you all, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. How is everybody doing today? Talon, Larry, Chaos, David, Wayne, Tora Eric, On Wings of Love, Dave, Karen, JD, Calum, welcome everybody. Okay. I did a little bit of first aid. That's not really important right now. We're basically waiting for rune cloth. Inventory. Well, we could probably sell some stuff. So let's go do that. And then today we're going to tackle the Great Pyramid. Pretty sure that every other quest we have is done in the pyramid. I don't need 3 stacks of these. Let's sell some of the other meat that we're not using for the cat. The giant eggs we're going to need for a quest at some point. Trying to hold on to those. I could probably just pop that. Alright, that is about all we can do. I haven't been using these hides at all, but I'm kind of hesitant to let them go. But I don't know if we're going to need them. We've definitely got some leatherworking training to do. Everything is yellow and gray. We really have nothing orange. So we got to train that up pretty soon. Chaos, yeah, everything's good. Everybody's enjoying the start of their break. We're only 2 days in, but it's good so far. Alright, let's get going. Tanita, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Dante, happy Friday to you, buddy. Hope you're doing well today. This has been probably the smoothest leveling experience I've had in Classic. We haven't had a moment where we've had to really figure out, like, well, what should we do? Where should we go? You know, we haven't run out of quest. We haven't hit any, like, slumps, even in the speed of things. So yeah, it's been really, really fluid. I kind of wonder, like, part of it is obviously the Hunter class. But I feel like another part of it is Horde leveling. You know, and just the quality of life changes that they made in TBC. You know, we're getting more XP per level, or more XP per quest, less XP per level. We need some things. We need a pet. Let's get him in there. Pet is happy. Now, from what I remember, doing these on the Pally, it was like there wasn't a lot on the first rung that we needed. Everything we need is higher up the pyramid. horde leveling is smoother just because, like, the zones and the questing connects a lot better. And even when you need to, like, continent jump, you can do it so easily. You have zeppelins, you have a teleporter to Silvermoon if you're going that route. And there's just, like, so many better options. It's funny that the Blood Elves get a teleporter to Undercity, and the Draenei still have to take a boat to get them from Exodar over to Darkshore. They have to go to the dock, stand there, wait for the boat, get on the boat, ride the boat. It's like the Horde side get a teleporter. Yeah, that's balanced. The Night Elves wouldn't want arcane magic in Teldrassil. Well, yeah. Oh, there's all kinds of lore reasons. And there's some system reasons, too. Like, we should be able to basically walk from here to Undercity if we wanted to, but you can't. You can't walk from Eversong, because Eversong is in an instance. And so you could say, like, purely for mechanical reasons, like, you would need to teleport, because there's no reasonable way to do it otherwise. But I just think it's funny. It continues the disparity of Horde and Alliance when it comes to their travel options, even though it was done for, like, necessary reasons. It just continues that whole vibe of, like, the Horde has better and faster ways to travel. And it's a coincidence that it works out that way, because it had to work out that way, but I think it's funny. Could I tame one of these Vile Branch wolf pups? I really like their color. Because they're not warg sized. You know how, like, wargs are black, but wargs are kind of like a different. They're just a little bit different from, like, a standard wolf. I really like this guy's, like, charcoal gray and black coat. That's a really cool color. A really cool shading on him. I wouldn't mind taming one of these, if we could. It's a Vile Branch wolf pup. I don't know if that means they've already tamed it, so we can't, or what. But I might come, if we can tame that, I might come back here and tame one. Well, it's just that they have to be a certain type of enemy. I don't know, some enemies you can tame, some you can't. It's a beast, it says beast, so we should be able to tame it. But I wasn't sure if it's like a mob's pet, like if it belongs to a mob, then maybe not. I don't think that one belonged to a mob, I think that one was free roaming on its own. I don't think that was like a hunter's pet type of situation. I think he was just his own mob. Yeah, I might come back later and try to tame him. Where do you find a talent build for rogue? If you want to follow guides and stuff like that, the best place is going to be Wowhead. Wowhead or Icy Veins. Icy Veins is like still pretty much the same as Wowhead. But yeah, check out Wowhead or Icy Veins if you're just looking for like a leveling guide or talent build. This would be a good spot for Mage Weave, but I don't need any more Mage Weave. You know, we're ready to get into Runecloth now, except we're not fighting guys that drop Runecloth yet. Anubis, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Oh, was he the pet? I don't know. Maybe he was. I wasn't paying attention that time. He seemed like he was... we can loot him. Usually if it's a pet, you don't loot him. I think he's on his own. We'll see if we can catch another one out. But typically if it's a hunter's pet situation, they don't have their own loot. You know what I mean? No, see, look, here's a headhunter. He has no pet. Yeah, the pups are wandering. They're just wandering beasts. I can tame one of those. I wonder if that would come with, like, the elusive bite rank, whatever rank people want me to have. Or if he would still have, like, the same rank of bite 3. You'd think he'd have a higher rank being a much higher mob. But, you know, what do I know? Let's not try to make it make sense. You will get a higher rank. Oh my god, okay. So you mean I can train a higher... for a while, people insisted on telling me this was not true. For a time, like early on this hunter, and I don't remember the exact conversations, but I said something to that effect. I said, later on, I will just catch a higher level cat or whatever, and he will have higher level abilities. And people said, no, it doesn't work like that. No, to get bite rank 4, you gotta tame a blah and a blah blah blah, or you gotta go to blah and tame a blah. You can't just tame anything and have new ranks. I swear to God, this was a conversation we had, and I remember it because I almost quit the character that day. Because I insisted that if I just wait and I tame something at a higher level, it will have higher ranks, and people said, no, that's not how it works in Classic, bro. In Classic, you gotta tame the right mob. You gotta go to Petopia. You gotta make sure he's got the right abilities. Like, okay. Well, I'm not gonna do any of that. And so, yeah, I don't know. Now I don't know what to believe. Because now I've been told, you know, as typical with chat, I've been told two completely opposite things that directly contradict each other. So yeah, I will tame one of these wolves, and we're just gonna see what abilities he comes with, and that'll put the matter to bed. So use the Beastler ability. Go to Petopia, use the Beastler ability. Yeah, I could have used the Beastler ability. I haven't used it once. I think it's on my bar somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have it out. I just don't use it. I think the wolf looks cool, and so I'm going to tame the wolf. And I'm going to see what he's got going on. And then we'll use him for a while. And if I determine he sucks, then we'll do some. We'll go back to Nanaki. But I think these guys look awesome. It's unfortunate that you can't have, like, two beasts out at the same time to, like, choose between. Not as in having two pets active, but just, like, the, Call Pet 1 and Call Pet 2 abilities. It would be nice to be able to summon, like, at least two different pets, like, while I'm out in the field. No, I don't have to abandon the kitty. I'm gonna put him in the stables later. We'll come back later and we'll tame the wolf. I'm not gonna do it now. We'll put the cat in the hinterland stables. I'm sure they have a stables. And then we'll come back. Yeah, I'm not just gonna ditch him. Because I might want to keep using him. The wolf might suck, you know? Like, for instance, I don't know if we can teach the wolf Claw. Maybe we can. Maybe he can learn Claw rank 3. I'm not sure. So he might just not be as good. You know, he might look cool, but he might not be good. Wolves don't claw. See, there you go. So maybe we don't want a wolf, because if wolves don't claw and they only bite, then isn't that just like flat out less DPS? You know, if they only have one ability, is that less DPS, or do they just get to do that one ability more because they're not wasting energy on a different ability? See, there's mathematics behind the scenes here, but I wonder how much of a difference it really would be. And I wonder if, like, as a layman, if I would notice the difference at all. Like, since I'm not crunching numbers, would I notice any physical difference in how the game feels to play? Because it kind of sucks on the one hand to not be able to choose a pet for aesthetic reasons, you know? I'm not even a pet person. I don't really get into the pet fantasy. But when I see something that is actually cool and I think, oh damn, that looks cool, it sucks to not be incentivized to tame that pet, you know? I have to think about math first. Hi there. Hello, how are you? This wall is probably not line of sight, is it? That wall is certainly not line of sight. Why would the wall be line of sight, you know? Like, obviously, just fire right through it. Well, I can't tame it right now. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna talk about it right now, okay? And the cool thing is, if you don't want to listen to me talk about it, oh, you can't see it, but there's a door over there, just off camera. Mr. Blaster, good morning to you. Mantar, good evening, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Kabokaneski, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. Pasha, the auto attack does some nice damage. Yeah, this is auto attack life. Auto attack life. I will say one of the hardest things about retail for me is like how many buttons I have to hit per minute. So far my 40s have not been very kind to my hands. And so like after 2 or 3 hours of hitting buttons in retail, my hands are really tired. So it's kind of nice to just be able to play a game where I can just auto attack. And a lot of classes are like that. I would say like what classes don't rely on auto attack? Mage doesn't rely on any auto attack. But the thing with the mage is like instead of pounding buttons, you're pressing a button every once in a while. Kind of balances itself out. Oh, of course an MMO mouse, yeah. All of my F buttons and my shift F buttons, all of those I'm hitting on my mouse. So it's like I don't have to click a lot of buttons, and when I do, I have lots of different ways to do it. Oh, it was life-changing, yeah. I had a hell of a time in playing WoW before I got like my MMO mouse. So for like, you know, 14 years, the button pressing aspects of the game were painful. I think that's part of why I became a healer back in the day. Was that I couldn't really keep up with rotations and like do what I felt was good DPS because I didn't have good keybinds and I couldn't hit a lot of buttons. And so like healing was easy because like usually you have like 4 or 5 buttons you need to use for healing and that's it. And I could hit 4 or 5 buttons with my fingers, no problem. But when it got into like more abilities and when it got into like later stages of WoW where we just had more buttons to push and we had more cooldowns to hit, it just got like progressively harder to be able to even enjoy pushing the buttons until I found my Logitech G300. changed my life. Yeah, and then they discontinued the Logitech G300, and I haven't replaced mine, and it's probably slowly dying. Sometimes my left click doesn't really like get it. You'll notice sometimes I'll pan my camera and then it'll just zip right back around. Anytime you see that, my clicker has given up clicking. Like, I'm not doing that. I'll like pan around and then suddenly the camera goes wah. It's like, well, that was my mouse giving up. But I don't want to replace it because I can't get the same model. And anything else is going to feel different, and I'm just like kind of putting that off. One day I'm going to have to learn how to play on like a Razer or a Corsair. I don't even think Logitech makes a replacement for it. Like, they canceled it, and then I don't think they ever like made an equivalent like newer model. Let's see if I look up Logitech MMO mouse. Like, what do I get? That's not an MMO mouse. That's not Logitech. That's a Razer. Yeah, I don't get any Logitech MMO mice. Yeah, they just don't make one. Why would they not make an MMO mouse? That's a damn shame, because everything else I have is Logitech, and I'd like it all to play together. Play nice. But it looks like my choices are the Corsair Scimitar. Or I can do... like, Red Dragon's got a cheap one. I could do the Razer Naga V2. That's a wireless. Yeah, I got Razer or Corsair. For the button layout that I want, for the buttons to look basically the same as they do, and be in the same general spot with the same stacking, like, I have to go with a Razer or I have to go with a Corsair. I don't have a Logitech option, and that's very disappointing. That's part of why I haven't replaced it. If they had a new Logitech, I would just get that. Like, I would have just replaced it with the new Logitech. But they didn't make one. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, anyway. Thus concludes the online shopping for today. The Red Dragon's not bad. Yeah, it would probably work fine. It'd probably be a good, like, economical option for me, actually. And we needs the economical option, chat. We need it. Like, pulling the trigger of like a $100 mouse. Not something I really want to do. Get a sponsor, get free stuff. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll just go stand on the street corner with a sign. Need sponsor. Have dying mouse. Streamer need mouse. Need sponsor. I'm sure that'll get them. Yeah, it's not like I don't exactly have sponsors kicking down my front door, you know. Dave, thanks so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. If I go with the Red Dragon, that's a third of the way there. Thanks, man. No one starting the Ramble Guild. There will not be a Ramble Guild. There shall be no guilds made in my name. I shall not birth forth a guild into this world. I've been down this road before. There's a reason why we don't have a guild. There's a reason why I don't have a Discord anymore. And there's a reason why I don't have a guild. And I will never do those things again. And that's just how it is. I learned my lesson. And I'm not gonna do it twice. David with the 10. Dave and David. Thank you, man. You guys don't have to throw money at me just because I'm talking about how broke I am. But I really appreciate it. Camo Kaneski, thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Or the coffee fund. Yeah, it'll either go to a mouse or it'll get drank. My pet killed that guy completely on his own. That's very rude. Look at how gorgeous the lighting is here. The lighting here is so good. I love getting to play at this like late afternoon into evening time. Some of the best lighting that they've ever put into the game. Part of me wonders like how the hell did they even do it back in 2004? Like how did they make the lighting in the skyboxes so good? Eags, welcome to the stream, buddy. Happy Friday. I logged into Mop yesterday to take a look at some things. And oh my god, the game looks so awful. Like, the graphics of Mists of Pandaria Classic, the game looks ugly. And I don't know why it looks ugly. And I don't know why it doesn't just look like Classic. Has anybody else noticed this? Has anybody jumped from like Classic era or retail into Mists of Pandaria and just noticed how weirdly ugly everything is? I couldn't figure out what was going on. I played with all of my graphic settings. All I can think is that it's the HD textures that are making the game look really, really bad. Like I just was running a character around Elwyn Forest, and between the bad lighting, because it was supposed to be nighttime, but everything was weirdly lit up. Between the bad lighting and maybe the HD textures, it felt, all the buildings and all the trees, everything felt like stage props. You know, like you go to see an actual play and they put up like a castle wall, except it doesn't really look like a castle wall, obviously, because it's like cardboard and mache and paint. And for some reason, that's what everything looked like in Elwyn Forest as I ran around. Everything looked like a cardboard cutout, like stage prop, and not like a part of a game world. It was very off-putting. It was so off-putting. And yeah, no matter what I did with like the settings, I couldn't get smooth lines on anything. Like, notice here how like you get like, we have smooth lines. Like, everything felt just like kind of choppy and just grainy and bad. And I played with my settings for a while to try to make it look good, because I got kind of frustrated. I had no motive. I wasn't really trying to play or do anything. I had just been checking out a few things. But I fought with the graphics settings for a while trying to make it look good, and I couldn't do it. It was so weird. I don't remember, because we played a lot of Mop and I don't remember it looking terrible. But for some reason now it does. I was running around. I wanted to see if anybody was like playing the game. So I usually run around like starting areas and try to see if there's any players. I couldn't even get to that part because I got hung up on how bad the graphics looked. Yeah, it doesn't get dark. That was what was that was part of what was happening. It was nighttime in Elwyn Forest, but it didn't look even this dark. It looked very lit up, like there were spotlights from just off camera shining onto my character. You know, like they were like lit up and framed, and like everything was very illuminated. Instead of it, and so maybe in the daytime it looks better. Maybe because of whatever they did with the nighttime lighting, the nighttime just looks really bad after Cataclysm. Because they intentionally did that with Cataclysm, and they talked about it back in the day. When they did Cataclysm, they changed the lighting so that at night it doesn't get really dark anymore, because they were worried that that it would be hard for people to play at night. You know, they were worried like, well, there might be people that play at night and maybe it's too dark for them, and maybe they're going to have a bad gameplay experience and quit our game and never come back. So, you know, instead of leaving it to the players themselves to adjust their gamma settings, they changed how lighting works when they did the Cataclysm remake. And as a side effect, nights were never truly night again. And I think it makes the game look really bad if you're playing at night. At least that was my experience last night. As we're running around here, I'm also looking for some things. There's some people I'm supposed to find. There might be some items I'm looking for, and I'm just kind of like running through here willy-nilly. Hopefully we haven't missed anything big yet. I think there's something back here. There's like some cages I want to go check out. The ancient egg is up at the top. It's the skull and the bones. I'm looking for these, kind of, and like they're going to be kind of tucked into out-of-the-way places. Should be items on the ground that we can pick up. I don't think there's anything back here. See anything. I don't need any of these guys. $75 gold away from flying on your first main. Sell everything. Sell everything. You could probably take your gear off and sell it and get at least 75 gold for it all. Don't do that. But you could. But you could do it. Well, then you got to figure out how you're going to get some gear. But at least you can fly. Alright, I feel like we're done on this tier. Now we have to go up. Am I just not seeing the staircase? Somewhere there's got to be... Maybe the way up is back here. I don't know what my other options are. Unless I've just missed the staircase twice, which I guess is entirely possible. How do we get up top? Maybe it looks like it should be like right back here, but I didn't see it. It's definitely not, there's definitely not a staircase back here. Like whatever else is going on, not a staircase. So what did I do? Do I need to go back down to go up? Oh, I did just run by it 3 times. Never mind, false alarm. We just ran by it thrice. Didn't see it at all. Here we go. Okay, nope. One of the items is in a structure kind of like this. Hunter leveling seems to be smooth. Yeah, hunter leveling is too smooth. Hunter leveling has me a little bit worried about what the next character is that I'm gonna level. It's like, it's not a big worry, it's been like a little nugget growing in the back of my brain as we get closer to Outland. And I'm thinking, well, what's next after this? And obviously there's lots of options, right? But then comes the next thought, I think, well, what's that gonna feel like compared to the hunter? You know, I say, well, maybe we do this or that, and then the next question is, well, what does that feel like compared to the hunter? And I don't know if the answer is ever going to be better, you know? I don't know if the answer is ever, well, it's gonna be more fun than the hunter, or better than the hunter. I don't think that's ever gonna be the answer again. So now I don't know. Go Warlock? Yeah. I mean, that would be the logical, like, way to go, right? Because you're thinking, like, well, you get to have a pet still. And having the pet is a lot of what creates the smoothness, perhaps. At least we're assuming that's what's helping. So yeah, we could go Lock. That's not gonna feel at all like a hunter. You know? Like, it's just not, it's not gonna feel like a hunter. It might feel good in its own way. It'll probably be smooth, you know, but I don't know what it's gonna feel like. It's more mana management. Yeah, see, with the hunter, I can just be out of mana all the time. I don't really have to manage anything. I can have mana, I could not have mana. It doesn't matter, and that's a big part of what creates the smoothness, because I don't really have to stop and worry about my health or my mana if I don't want to. I can stop and worry about it. It's a choice. Not necessary, though. But then, like, you know, then I've been away from melee for a long time. Not too long, you know, we did have the Pally. Ooh, that's level 51. Wow, okay, cool, great. Talent point wise, I'm gonna put our last point into Ferocious Inspiration, and then I think for the next point we can start looking at monster slaying and humanoid slaying over in the survival tree, is I think the route I want to go. I had a lot of fun with the last hardcore warlock that we did. I think that was the last warlock that I had a lot of fun. She got to like level 30 on the EU hardcore realm, and then she died in Nomergon. And I had been having a lot of fun with that warlock. I did a horde side hardcore warlock in a recorded series, and I had fun with that. I got it to like level 42 or something. I got it into the 40s, which for a hardcore run was pretty successful. But then I fiddled around with the spec, I fiddled around with the build, and for some reason after that I could never get back to a vibe with it that I liked. I kind of hit a wall, but then again that was back in classic era obviously, so things have changed with TBC. But yeah, I kind of hit a wall with it where it just like suddenly, we talked about it yesterday, how sometimes you get classes into the 40s and suddenly they feel quite weak. Compared to how they felt prior. Like Paladin is a really good example of this. Like it just starts to feel like you're not doing any damage. The Warlock started to feel like that, and I was like, oh no. And I had changed the build and just couldn't get it back to what it was. I don't know if I want to go up here yet. Or if I want to look in the other direction. All right, let's go up. JD, that's awesome, man. You won't regret it. Yeah, if it's your first MMO mouse, like, you won't regret it. See, I missed some things. I feel like we definitely missed both of these things. So, there's that, and they're not up here. I don't think they're up here anywhere. Could definitely have a look around. Hi. Yeah, with the MMO mouse, my advice, as far as mapping the buttons, you're probably going to have, like, you might have up to 12 buttons. Start with 3 of them. Map the first row of 3 buttons, and start with that. And then as you get used to pushing those buttons with your thumb, then once you're more comfortable, map the next 3. And then only if you get really comfortable with that should you map. If it's a 12 button, only when you're really comfortable with that should you even bother thinking about anything outside of the first 6 buttons. First 6 buttons on that mouse is going to be really easy to hit. The next row of 6 is going to be a little bit more, requiring a little bit more dexterity. The 7, okay, so then you should be perfect. If you got a 7 button, then that's probably all most people need. I only really use 7 buttons of my 12. I don't use all 12. Because the back row is actually really hard to shift and hit in a pinch. So I use the main, I use the 6 up front and then 1 right back in the middle of the other row. I doubt we're going in there. Although now I'm kind of curious. Ooh. That was much deeper than I thought it was going to be. But no hidden cave or anything like that. It would have been really cool to find like a hidden cave down here. With like a back entrance into the caves or something. Sparkly stuff near the stairs? I don't know, man. I guess I didn't see it. Or maybe I already got it. I don't know. This NPC, I don't know. I think I'm safe to go ahead and talk to them now. We don't escort anybody out of here. Kill Hitia, the keeper, and get the shackle key. Okay, so this is back inside the cave. We can go do this now, but we have stuff to find on the way out. We never found either of our items for separation anxiety. We need 2 more dark vessels. Oh, that's right. We have a crossbow to try out. Now, we don't have any crossbow skill. But it takes the same arrows, right? We don't need bolts for this or anything? Ooh, okay. Yeah, we can, we can level this from 1. No big deal, right? What's the target here? 1 to 255. Oh, yeah. I'm sure that's gonna go very quickly. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be all on our pet for a little while. Alright, what do we think about the shooting animation? I don't think my pet's gonna follow me down there. Kinda worried about that right now since he's the only way I can do damage. It's good. She's tilting it a little bit. It's fine, like it looks okay. She's like tilting it, and I just wonder, like, well, why would one tilt it? Yeah. I don't know. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, there he is. How do animations look? Does anybody play Hunter in Modern WoW? Have they fixed any of these animations in Modern WoW to just make the shooting look better? Or is it still like just like the character model looks better, but there's still these same janky like shooting animations for all the races? You have to assume they must have redid them when they made the new character models, I guess, right? They would have had to redo all the animations when they did the new character models. So they must have redone them at some point. Modern WoW looks a lot better. Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's like just true enough, right? It's not a big deal, but you know, it's not a big deal. But if you really love the Hunter fantasy, then you probably could wish that they held the weapons in a little bit more of a manner that anybody would when shooting it. Like this is not like you straighten her out, you know, like you can fire from the hip sort of like that. Okay, so you're not really aiming at all. I get it. But you straighten that out a little bit because I don't know why you're holding it sideways. Yeah, I know what you meant. The shooting animations did get better. Okay. Yeah, I made Ramble's Mark in Modern WoW last night. After my foray into MoP went really badly, and I decided the game looked like garbage, I went into Modern WoW for a bit and did some things, and one of the things I did was I made Ramble's Mark in Modern WoW. Except she's a Dark Ranger. Yeah, it turns out that she died and got rezzed as a Dark Ranger. That's it. That's how I didn't log in and play it at all, really. I just made the character. I think we're looking for a key back here. I'm not just killing things like for no reason. I think we're looking for a key. And I'm assuming the key comes off a name guy. Oh, here's the egg. We also need the egg. Okay, very good. So we're gonna find the egg, we'll get the key, but then we're gonna, on the way out, we're gonna have to figure out where those other items are. We need somebody's skull and somebody's bones. Oh God. What have I done? So this is going to be a time that I need damage. Oh God, it didn't switch. We're going to get killed back here, unfortunately. I mean, we might not. If I feign death, we might not. Son of a bitch. For some reason, my bow didn't switch back. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. I tried to switch back to the bow so I could actually deal damage, but it didn't want to do it. Nanaki, my man, I'm sorry. Those guys spawned out of nowhere. If I could have got my bow back on, then maybe I could have dealt with them. Bummer. Son of a bitch. Yep. Oh. This is not a good plan. But, I don't really know what to do. I need to res my pet, but I don't really want to wait for the respawn. Where do I need to be near his body to res him? How annoying is that? Oh, this might not work even. Son of a bitch. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. My pet died too close to their patrol. Oh, I have to let this rogue take it, which really sucks. It's gonna be about 10 minutes on that respawn. That's a big blow to the momentum. I don't like it. I didn't need the bandage, the cat needed it. That really sucks. Yeah, we can go grab the egg, sure. But I need the key off the lady. And I don't think we have anything else to do in this cave. I guess I'm just gonna keep killing stuff. We've passed 100 skill. 155 skill points to go. I think this is a slow weapon. Yeah, this is the slowest weapon we've had. This is 3.1. Which I'm fine with, you know, but it will take longer to skill it up. We could pop our rapid fire ability sometimes to progress a little faster. This is easy though. This is painless compared to leveling up a weapon on any kind of melee class, you know what I mean? This is painless. I don't even notice. My pet does all the work. My pet kills everything. Like, he can kill it all on his own. He kills it really fast. Like, my pet is killing things faster in this level range than my paladin was. Like, my pet does more DPS than my paladin did in the same level range. So, I don't know. I don't know what to think. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to play after this. Rename the channel. Right. Do you still get credit if the cat fights by himself? Well, you get credit as long as you hit the mob a single time for anything, right? He can kill it all by himself as long as somewhere in all that I've nicked it, you know? I grazed the mob and did like 12 damage to it, and then therefore I get credit. Yeah, but he can't just go off on his own, no. Because then you could just set him on aggressive and walk through an area and just like soak in the XP, you know. That'd be a little bit too much. It'd be like an auto battler. I can understand why people play Hunter really early in their WoW career and they get stuck on it. Whereas, like, I'm coming into Hunter after, like, 22 years of avoiding Hunter. I'm now coming into my Hunter era. But I definitely get now why people play Hunter and it's like their first character or their second character, but then after they play Hunter, they don't want to play anything else. Because they go to play something else and they're like, huh, nope, this isn't it. And then they go back to the Hunter. Like, I get it. Like, luckily for me, there are classes that I absolutely love. Like, I know I'll play a warrior. You know? I know I'll probably play another pally. Because there are just, like, class fantasies in classes that I just adore. But mechanically speaking and how it feels to play the game, I can see why people would get stuck on Hunter. When my wife got into WoW, she also rolled a Hunter for her first character. She did the same thing. I think maybe I told her to, though. I could have been like, hey, Hunter might be a good class for you to try out. Just knowing that it would keep her alive in more situations, you know? Hunter's easy to level but hard to master. I mean, that's true of anything. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But you can say that of anything. Like, dropping a poo is easy to do but hard to master, you know? Like, you can drop a poo anyway, but there's probably a better way to do it that's healthier for you. So you could say that about anything. But yeah, absolutely. But then there's the question of, like, at what point is mastery required? Because, you know, I don't need mastery to drop a poo. And, like, I don't really need a lot of mastery to succeed at what I'm doing here. So yeah, it absolutely takes a lot of effort to master it. But the follow-up question should always be, like, at what point is mastery even relevant? Usually only at the highest points. Like, super competitive gameplay. I guess I should really be checking on these named guys. Or we could just run circles and farm XP all day. Oh, here they are. Okay, so we need to plan a little bit. The real question is, do I have time to plan? I'm gonna have to take a moment. We're gonna have to trap one of these guys. I'm gonna get the pet onto the named guy right away to make sure that they go down. And then I'm gonna trap one of the others. Okay. Alright, well that didn't really work how I wanted it to. But the trap came in handy after all. So it all worked out in the end. We had a warrior show up, that's really nice. Shackle key. Got it. Done and dusted. That was very timely. cool. See, those are the good social elements of WoW Classic. Like, people talk about, like, dungeons and trying to find groups and stuff like that. I'm like, no, the good social element is what just happened. Where somebody came by at the right time, in the right moment, on the right faction, and we were able to help each other out. Alright, we got the egg, we got the shackle key. I think I'm done farming guys in here. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna jump down and just hope that my pet finds a way. Oh, there we go. He always finds a way. Crossbows is at 193. I mean, we're trying to get to, what, 255? We're already at 194. That's really, really good. Really, really quick to skill that up. Doing this now is great because it means we're going to go into Outland with all of our weapon skills like pretty high. You know, they're all going to be at least 255. Or like roundabouts, right? We're not going to be hitting Outland with anything like really, really low. And then that way, whatever upgrades we get, we don't have to hesitate about equipping them right away. Have I been hitting mobs with my polearm? Yeah, incidentally, here and there. I'm not at all concerned about the melee skill. And I know that some people are. And that's okay. But the skill is pretty good, but I'm not concerned about it at all.
What you want? Be seeing ya. See ya later.
I think the situation where I would be really concerned about my melee always hitting would be PvP. If I was going to do Battlegrounds or any kind of PvP, then I would want to make sure 100% of the time that when I wing clip an MFer, that MFer stays wing clipped. Like, that I hit him with it. And that would probably be the only time, like, I would care about it. But, you know, feel free to care about it. Alright, so I think we're all done up here. The only thing I'm not really sure about are these two items. I know that one of them is not up here. I know one of them is lower. I don't have a memory of both of them. And so I'm kind of worried that potentially, maybe one of them is hiding up here somewhere. Like in some far off area. And now I'm probably going to have to spend a little bit of time investigating this. Because I don't know. I don't remember where they're both at. What I'm looking for is Huntsman, and I don't need to be told where it is, and I don't really want help with it. I'm kind of talking rhetorically. But we're looking for Melkor's skull and Melkor's bones. I've already killed the name guy. I've already turned in the shackle key thing. I've already got the alien egg. I'm looking for the dude's bones. And so I know roughly where one of them should be at. I just don't know where the second one is. But I don't need any spoilers. I'm just talking. I'm just thinking out loud. If I I wanted to know definitively where it was, I would just turn Questy back on, you know? I don't think the quest specifies the tiers. There's one is around oozes. Melkor mentioned that his brother's remains were fed to the oozes and wolves of the vile breath. So there's a den of wolves and a den of oozes. And that's all that it tells us. Is somewhere in this pyramid there's a den of wolves, one of the body parts is there, there's a den of oozes, one of the body parts is there. That's all we know. I don't think it's going to tell us like tier 3. Take elevator 2 to tier 3 and turn right at the first juncture and then you're there. You know, it's not like a touristy thing. Dude's remains. I don't think they're up here, but I am going to grab my last vessel of tainted blood. We don't have questy objectives turned on for this playthrough. I don't use questy objectives anymore. We're using questy for this. Like, this is part of questy just so I can read it. Because the in-game tracker list really sucks. And we're using questy to show us, like, the locations of turn-ins. Like, I can see the turn-in on my map, stuff like that. This whole playthrough, we haven't been using the objectives tracking. My pet's, like, bugged out back there. What's his problem? He's just standing there. He's like, oh, I'm fine. I was just taking a little breather. Oh, you want me to keep fighting? Oh, yes, please. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, of course. Yeah, if I wanted to know, and if I was on the point of giving up or something, then I could flip them on. I could see where the items were, and we can go get them. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just not going to do that. Alright, so that tier is cleared. So now we know what we're looking for, we can just kind of glance around. We know we're looking for wolves or slimes. If we're not seeing wolves and we're not seeing slimes, then we can rule it out. They're going to be in some of these like little buildings. Oh, here we go. This is one of them. There's a pit here. Okay. Yep. So here are the bones. This was a slime pit. So now we're looking for like the wolf den. Oh god. That seems like that's a rough way to go. If we don't get out of here, we might end up looking very similar to that. Oh, we still have kill quest stuff to do. Yeah, we still need berserkers. Ooh, okay, we are not done here. I need to be paying a little bit more attention to stuff like kill quest because we still have some stuff to kill that we might have to be up top to kill. I think most of the berserkers were up top. Leia, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Slacker George, if that's directed at me, let me just say, I'm not here to say what you want me to say. I'm just here to say whatever I want. So, you know, if that doesn't work for you, there's a door over there, just off camera. Resisted my trap. Exponent Poet, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, I think the Berserkers are back up top. Let's head back up. So no wolves on this tier. Unless they're like way back. No, there's nothing else that way. So when we come down, we can go right down to, I don't know, this would be like tier number 3 down here. And maybe the wolves are down here? Maybe the wolves are up top somewhere. I'm trying to remember where they're at, and I can kind of remember it. I'm just like, almost have an idea of where they could be, but not quite. Not quite. It's not materializing. Yeah, it's been really hot here too for the past couple days, but today it's really cooled off. We had like the heat index was over 100 for like 2 days straight. Out of nowhere. But now today, it's 72 degrees outside right now, which sounds fantastic. Well, there's no wolves back here. Yeah, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, let's just do that. There we go. Were there berserkers in the cave? Oh dear. Oh, wait. Who is this? Whoever she is, we need her. And I didn't realize we needed her. Oh yeah, there she is. She's part of the kill. She's hiding right up here on the top line of the kill quest. And I just didn't pay attention to that at all. Lucky us. Very fortuitous. Lots of guards up here, but no berserkers. Unless the berserkers were deep in the cave. Well, I guess I have to go find out. Well, there we go. We're looking really good with crossbows now. 230 out of 255, so we'll be capped out pretty soon. I think I'm looking for berserkers in the wrong place, chat. Maybe they're down below. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream and thanks for joining us today. Valnencho, welcome to the stream. I don't think we've checked this tier for wolves yet, so we're going to have to come all the way down this way and then all the way that way. And we'll keep our eyes open for berserkers as we descend, and, you know, if we don't find any, then we'll have to come back through. It's hard for you guys not to just tell me. Well, think about it like this. You want to tell me out of a desire to help me out, which is perfectly human. But when you understand my point of view is that I just want to struggle and find it on my own, what you'll realize is that helping me out is not telling me. That's how you're helping me out. And so you can stop feeling like, damn, I wish I could help out, and you can start feeling like, damn, I am helping out. I'm not telling him where to go. Think about it like that. I don't think there are any wolves back here. I think we're like safe to rule that. We've been back here before, and we know they're not there. So let's go check the other end, and then we'll go down one more tier. Yeah, and think of all the bonus killing that I'm doing while I'm looking around for this stuff. It's almost like the game was designed with the idea in mind that players would have to wander around looking for things, and therefore they'd kill lots of stuff on the way. Yeah, think of it as like, you know, I'm playing the game more as it was designed. I'm having more fun this way. I'm having more fun just kind of like not knowing where some of these are, especially as we get into the later zones that I haven't done as much. You know, like the early stuff I know like 90% of the quest, like the back of my hand. But as we get into the, like the level 40s, 50s, until we get to Outland. Once we get to Outland, I'll know most of the things. So I've done Outland a bunch. It's honestly so much more enjoyable to play the game without the objectives on. It just is. Even, almost especially when you're having trouble finding something. Like, it just makes it an actual gameplay experience. Which I think is what people want. Even if they're kind of hesitant or like worried about like not knowing or being lost, like that's what you want. You want to be immersed in this great big fantasy world. You want to get lost in it. And the only way to get lost in the world is to not have any idea where you're going specifically, but only in the general sense to know where you're going. And the quests always give you a general sense. So you're never really lost. You just accept that you don't know exactly where you're going, but you have a general idea. But then it just helps you get so much more immersed because you feel it. You feel like, well, I don't know where to go. Somewhere around here is something I need. I have to keep my eyes open and search every nook and cranny. And it's just like, it creates a totally different vibe. And it's like, I think that's the vibe people want when they pick up a game like this. They want that vibe. It's just that sometimes they don't end up with it. Sometimes they end up following rested XP guides, you know? But I don't think that's what they wanted when they thought about playing the game. By the way, since I'm level 50 now, where's my faster mount? You tell me. Where is it? Where do you think it's at? And also, furthermore, what's the big hurry? I don't know. I have 69 gold. Nice, but that's as nice as that is. I don't think it's enough to buy my mount training. So, you know, like, there it is. I don't know. You know, it's like asking, well, where's your brand new Porsche? Well, it's at the dealership. Unless you want to go buy it for me and bring it to my place, and then it'll be in my driveway. But until then, my brand new Porsche is at the dealership, and that's where my mount is. Or what do you think it is? What are you really asking me? Berserkers, very nice. We found them. If only we could find wolves. They're hiding these wolves really good. Oh no. Don't do it. I need some of these mobs. Yes, I do have the quest givers turned on and the quest turn-ins turned on. Yes. So you could turn those off, and then you could have no idea what's going on. Imagine how much fun that would be. But yeah, I've kept on the turn-ins, and I've kept on like where I can pick things up in my area. And that seems to be a really good balance. For me, at least. Although maybe next time we run a character, maybe we turn everything off. That would probably drive you guys completely mad. Like, not only does Robert not know where the objectives are, now he doesn't even remember where to turn the quest in. He can't find the quest turn in. You know, that'll drive you guys completely nutty. So maybe we can do that for the next character. Just turn everything off. I just want this. I need this because I can read it, you know? Like, so I have to use Questy for the log. But we can turn everything else off. My inventory is full, guys. We need one more berserker, and I can't find the wolves. We got a couple more tiers to search down below. So I guess they could be down below. Which would make sense, I suppose. I kind of worry about my pet here. Probably this is not a good idea. Don't use a mouse on the next character. Yeah, just keep making it progressively harder. Oh my gosh. Okay, what can I do with my inventory? I don't need all this troll sweat, you know, as nice as that sounds. I don't think I need 7 bottles of troll sweat. That's actually pretty fucking gross, man. Whew. Oh, I just got the chills. Alright, so we know we got berserkers up here on this tier. So we should probably go all the way to the end and make sure... Oh, this is our last one, right? Do we need one more? Okay, no, we're done with this. We're done with berserkers. Now we gotta figure out this whole wolf situation. The only walking challenge? Oh my god. You could probably do that in retail. Maybe that should be a retail challenge. I think that would take like 2,000 hours to do in Classic. The only walking challenge. Where you slash walk everywhere. We need a mod with a stamina bar that limits how much you can run, so that every once in a while you have to walk. You know, like, okay, my stamina bar is depleted. Time to walk. That's what the game really needs. Then we'd be fully immersed. Where is my pet? What is he doing? My pet's been weird recently, guys. He's been acting really weird in this pyramid. I don't know what to think. Sometimes I just catch him doing weird stuff. He's on passive. What a jerk. Of course he is. He must have ran out of stamina. Alright, no wolves up here. Like, I don't see these wolves. You know, it's possible that every time I've come to their area, maybe they've been killed by another player. And like, I just haven't seen them. Like, that's possible, I guess. We know they're not down below. They're not back over this way, I don't think. I don't see wolves back there. You'd think maybe we would find it on one of the levels that has wolf pups. So like maybe you could say if we're not seeing wolf pups, it's probably not on that level at all. And I don't think wolf pups are up top, right? Oh no, you know what? There are some of them up top. Maybe they're on every level. Or maybe there's no use thinking about it. I'm just teasing you? Yes. Yeah. I'm just teasing you guys. I know exactly where it is and I'm just effing with you. Just trying to get the old goat. Really pull your leg, you know. You'll never know. Ahead looks like a bunch of cages. That's a good observation. I see what you mean. And it has kind of like, it has a covering over it, right? Like, so what would be in a bunch of cages that would want like a shelter from the elements? Maybe some wolves, right? We think maybe some pups. I see this one that's like half sunk into the ground and I'm like, I'm not sure about that. This might be a red herring. Yeah, I don't know. No. No, we're looking for remains. There's no remains here that I can see. Although this did look like a likely place to keep some wolves, you know? I think it's going to be more like a pit. Similar to the pit that we found the slimes in. Because there's remains in it, so it's like a feeding pit. It's where they're tossing victims to be ripped apart. So it's probably not going to look all cozy, right? Like, I don't know how much that actually helps. But I think that's the gist of it. There's this pit here. I think that's the slime pit, isn't it? Okay, no wolf pits back here. What did it look like on the map? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering, like, this is a pit, but is this the slime pit up here? And then do we see anything else that resembles that? Oh, hi guys. Hi. You see, now we have to start looking at the map. Don't sneak any hints in there. Don't sneak any hints in the chat, acting like maybe I already knew something, but you sneak a little tip in there. You know, thinking that I won't notice what you're doing. See what you're doing. No, I don't know. I don't know where they're at. I'm gonna investigate this little thing up here, but I also want to kind of clear this level. It's gotta be something up top, though. It's got, because it's gotta have more space to spread out the pit. My pet is not happy. That's not good. We got 2 mobs on us. I didn't notice this one at first. Valnencho, I don't want you to tell me. Maybe you weren't in the stream when I talked about this. I don't want to be told where stuff is when I'm searching for it. If I wanted to be told where stuff was, I would just have questy objectives on, and I would just be using questy objectives, you know what I mean? I don't want or need to be told where it is. and if I'm musing out loud, then you know, I'm just thinking out loud when I'm saying, I wonder where it could be. That's not me saying, hey chat, could someone please point me in the right direction, please? So if I say something like that, if I address you guys and I say, well, hey, can somebody like tell me where this might be? That's me asking. If I'm just saying, gee, I wonder where, that's just me narrating. Like I'm just talking out, I'm just thinking out loud when I'm doing that. Yeah, I don't want spoilers. If I wanted spoilers, we wouldn't have been running with no questy for this whole playthrough. And we're finally getting into zones that I don't remember all the quest objectives. So it's finally getting to that point where I actually have to look around for stuff. And I want to enjoy that. Okay, yeah, I see 2 things. I think this is the pit. And like maybe this is the wolf area. Let's go make sure this is the slime pit that we're seeing on the mini-map here. And then if we can determine that, then like there's a couple of these buildings. I see 1, 2, 3 structures. You see, this is the slime pit. Huh. But is it all the slime pit? Yeah, I think this whole area is slime pit. Okay. So then we have these little buildings. Yeah, I think we checked these though. Oh, but then again, what's this up here? This has the same kind of dirt interior surface that the slime pit had, except it's a building like the others. I'm gonna go check this out first. Because this is the only thing that looks different. Aha! Look at that. We're gonna have to use our mini-map to spot physical locations. And the only thing that tipped me off was zooming in and seeing like this one's a different color than the others. Which one of these things doesn't belong? And we were close to this. Like we just must not have come all the way back here, but I must have got close to coming back here once, but I wasn't really looking at the mini-map for any context clues. So yeah, there we go. That was fun for me. Sorry for those it frustrated. But, you know, that's kind of what I'm in for. Once we get to Outland, like, I'll know most of that stuff up through, like, Terracar. But if we do, like, Blade's Edge, I won't know anything in Blade's Edge. If we do stuff in the purple area, I don't know stuff there. I don't know... all I know in Nagran is really the kill quest from the camp, so that stuff will probably feel mostly new. Alright, so we're done here. Right? We are done. Well, elegant long feathers. I remember this one being really hard to do. I don't know if we did this, because they're just like... almost like there weren't enough of the birds. Like, we just couldn't find enough of the birds. But it's level 48. Slag Tree's Lost Tools. See, we never found this one either. These tools should be up here somewhere. I'm gonna head up into this area. We're gonna look for the birds, and we're gonna see if we can find this dude's tools. Because, like, we never did. I guess maybe it could be over here, too. 1, 2, 3. 3 different areas it could be in. Alright, it's time to descend the pyramid. The Horde can pick up feathers on the ground? No, I don't think so. That's for an alliance quest that you pick up in Teldrassil. That's what the feathers on the ground are. The Horde have to kill the griffin things. Which, depending on how many other players there are in the area killing them, it could be hard, you know. I think I'm gonna start just like jumping down here. Yeah, that looks good. I don't think we're gonna take like massive amounts of fall damage doing it this way. At least it seems to be okay. Maybe if we don't get dismounted, we can just get out of here. That wasn't so bad. Whew. Well, that was quite an undertaking. I had a lot of fun with that. I kind of wish there were more areas like Jinta Allure that you could kind of go to that feel like dungeon-esque that you tackle as a single player. Because I really enjoyed that, like having to look around and try to find things, having to kill like tons of mobs that weren't really necessary. It was a good time. So we're not looking for like these buildings, we're looking for the little huts, the little forts. Oh wait, I lied. We weren't looking for the huts at all. That's where I was going wrong. We were looking for the ruins. I think I did the same thing on the Pally. We got really lucky just running across that just now, because I was not going to be looking there. I was going to be looking at these camps. We never would have found it there. That was absolutely sheer luck. I think I'm going to like hold off on this one. It's level 48. I remember it being quite a difficult thing to get all of them. I think I'm going to go back and turn everything in. We're pretty close. I don't really see the need to hearth back. Let's just run back. Some of this might have follow-ups, but I don't think a lot of it's going to. Because a lot of that was just all the pyramid stuff. Oh yeah, the sky here is gorgeous this time of day. We're getting into the sunset hours. The sunset hours? That's like some of the best skybox that you will ever see. Is Azeroth during sunset. Especially considering that the game was made in 2004, like how gorgeous some of the skyboxes are. How drastically it alters the lighting. It's a work of art. Absolutely. Arrows need restocking? Yeah, we have 900, but we can hold a lot more than that. My dogs say hello! Hello!
What can I help you with? Dabu, for the Horde!
Don't be shy. Be seeing ya. Okay, okay. Bye-bye now. Stay away from the voodoo.
This is a really nice trinket. Attack power and hit rating.
Be careful, man. Bye-bye now. Okay, okay.
There we go. That got us halfway through level 51, and we had basically just hit level 51. Got one more to turn in.
How you doing, man? Later. Be seeing ya.
And then Ancient Egg turns in back in Tannerus. Which we may head back that way soon, but we may not. It really depends on what we want to do next. What is this? Where did he go to turn in? Find his hidden secret at Overlook Cliffs to the east. Okay. To the east, like east of the lodge, which would have been this area? Huh. Interesting. Great. I guess I probably should have done that when I was escorting him. That would have been smart. Alright, well, the question now is, what do we want to do next? I kind of think we need to go to Fellwood before we go to Ungoro. We could go right to Ungoro, but I feel like we'd be a little low. If we go to Fellwood, we have level 48, 55, 51, 54, 51, 54 up here, and 55 up to the north. The Overlook Cliffs overlook the sea. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Whatever it is, I haven't discovered the area. Oh, no, you're right. I did discover the area. We can go up here, then. It's fine. That's a spoiler, by the way. But I'll allow it. Because I wasn't going to be actively looking for it, so... Oh, what is on the small island? Oh, I see. Okay, it marked it. I didn't see this. No, I didn't see it, so that's a fine call out. If I just don't see it, then you guys can tell me. Like, if it's turning like this, I didn't see this at all. I wasn't even looking out there. And then, like, it kind of blends in because it's so tiny. So that's okay. I'll take that. I was never going to see this. I was thinking over here. Even when I noticed this, like, I wasn't thinking the island, so... That's an okay call out, because that's something that I should be able to see that I'm just not seeing. You know, it's not something that I'm looking for that's hidden. I'm supposed to be able to see it. No, that's fine, because this is a good example of when you can tell me something, when it's something like this. I have these turned on by choice. I should be able to see them. If I don't see it, perfectly good to call it out. This goes to the Magic Quarter of the Undercity. We're just gonna have to hold on to that till whenever we can get out that way. Oh, this was a PvP quest. What is this? Oh, this is the Elegant Long Feathers. Okay. That's really weird. It's orange here For some reason, oh, is it orange because it's a PvP quest? That's why. I thought this was trying to denote like the level of it. I was like, why is this orange? It's a PvP quest, apparently. For whatever reason. Is there anywhere we should go besides Fellwood? Like, what else is going on out there in the world? We have these Blasted Lands quest at level 50. Like, just a bunch of run around and kill stuff quests. This could be really good to do. Maybe we want to go check this out. I haven't done these in a while. How would I get there, though? I guess that's the question. I don't have the Stonard flight point. Oh, yeah, maybe I don't have a way to get there, really. I guess I would run from Stranglethorn. I'd have to make the run through Duskwood, like, you know. That's what we'd have to do. And then, conversely, if I want to get myself out to Fellwood... that's going to involve quite a bit of travel too. I got to get myself to Orgrimmar, and then we can fly up to Splinter Tree Post. Then we have to make the run into Fellwood. We didn't do anything in Swamp of Sorrows, actually. I kind of just like forgot that Swamp of Sorrows even existed. Level 44. Level 4. Yeah, like there would have been some stuff here for us to do. But we just never went there. We never did Sunken Temple. We never went to Swamp of Sorrows. I guess no matter what I do next, my next move is to fly to Undercity. And so then we can go turn in that Undercity quest. Kind of works out, I guess.
Speak, friend. Be safe.
Alright, this is a 4-minute flight. I'm gonna go refill my coffee and I will be back. Alright, we are back. Darts and water, got it. General goods is probably somewhere up here.
What now? Remember, patience.
And you are. Do not seek death. I'm listening. Beware. Our enemies abound. Embrace the shadow.
This quest takes us back to the Arathi Highlands. I don't know if I'll go back,
Beware the living.
but I'll take the quest for now. Alright, out to the Zeppelin we go. A Plaguelands quest?
Farewell.
Maybe. So we didn't do any Plaguelands at all on the Paladin. Yeah, it's all a bit of a higher level. I don't think we would go there at level 51. Maybe 54 would be a better time. We should train leatherworking in Orgrimmar. Assuming there's anything there for us to train. Almost at 260. Skinning is capped out at 300. Am I right to assume that I can't do anything about this until we go through the dark portal? Cooking is falling a bit behind. We're gonna have to like just farm turtles for a while. At some point. Preferably while we're getting XP from them. We could use the Arathi Highlands as a place to farm turtle meat. Like, within the next few levels, those turtles would still be giving really good XP. And the kill rate will be faster, and they can drop lots of meat. And we could probably use the turtle meat to get us, well, at least 225. At 225, though, we have to go do the cooking quest thing from Gadgekstan. I'll have to look up what ingredients we need, because he just wants us to bring a bunch of ingredients. One of the ingredients is giant eggs. I don't know what the others are. There's a vendor in Tannerus with more leatherworking recipes. I'll have to check on that next time we're there. Whenever we start to head into Ungoro Crater, we'll have to go through there. Oh, for cooking. Well, if we need something, we can take a look. We did get some of the Scorpid set. Not all of it. But I remember seeing some of it come in. Maybe it was just the one piece. I feel like on characters that are not leatherworkers, it drops like all the pieces. But then on this character, it dropped the boots. Yeah, that was all that we got. Was the boots. I think I'm gonna equip that. He has nothing for us, which is weird. There must be another guy we have to talk to, because we don't have any orange recipes now. All we have is yellow, and I don't think that's right. So I might have to look that up. Do I plan on doing the raptor mount quest in Ungoro? No, not at all. I hate the way the raptors move. Their movement is like so jittery, I always worry that it's gonna nauseate people. Unless they're different. Yeah, but I remember them being very, very bouncy. And just like not really being into that motion. Oh yeah, oh, 52 is our next training, so we're all trained up. No leatherworking stuff to worry about, no hunter stuff to worry about. Let's jump a flight to Ashenvale. Yeah, if it was Darnassus for the Alliance, maybe it's Thunderbluff for the Horde side. They kind of use those two as equivalents. We have the Thunderbluff flight point, like we can go check whenever. We'll have to check it out soon, because pretty soon we're not going to be getting any skill ups. Like right now we can still get skill ups from the rugged armor kits. But probably, maybe only till, I bet that probably goes green at 260, it probably goes green, right? Most likely. Monica, welcome to the stream, and thanks for joining us today. You wouldn't risk the leather on yellows at this point? I like to live life on the edge sometimes. At least we get a flight point.
The winds guide you. Ancestors watch over you.
Well met. Peace, friend. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Alright, time to kill a bunch of Furbolg. Somewhere. We'll find them eventually. Maybe they're back this way. Aha. Dead bodies. Yep. This looks familiar. Feels like we were just here on the Paladin. Well, that's all the warriors we need. Now we need all of our pathfinders. Apparently the pathfinders are just the ones that don't spawn in. I kind of remember that from the Pally. That was where we had our biggest source of friction, was finding pathfinders in this area. Lots of warriors though. There's a path. Well, I have to prioritize tagging the pathfinders whenever I can. Not finding a clear training for leatherworking? It's gotta be Thunderbluff, though. There were also, like, random, like, there was an elemental leatherworking trainer in Arathi Highlands. And then we ran into one other specialized leatherworking trainer somewhere else. Oh, it was Stranglethorn, south of Gromgull. And they had, like, very specific pieces of gear for us, like sets. One of them was a druid set. One of them was a male intellect set. Some of that could be stuff that we could use to skill up. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know where we unlock like to 300. Well, I guess maybe they are, because we're unlocked at 300, so we just have to find like any recipes. Maybe there are no recipes for us except from the specialized trainers. I don't know. I'll have to read into it. We'll have to figure it out eventually. Well, there we go. That was not nearly as painful as when we did it on the Paladin. So that's nice. Let's go turn this one in, and then we'll be heading north to do the Forces of Jadenar. Actually, we should probably go up to the other camp first before we do anything else. It's right in the same area. Can't remember, but there may be some overlapping quests. Mr. Santa, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I am going to grab this flight point. And then we'll be good, although now that I think about it, I don't... Where's my Hearthstone at? Oh no. My Hearthstone is all the way back in Raventusk. Ooh. That's a tough one. No innkeeper here, I take it. That's bad. Bad, bad, bad. This should be interesting. I don't know how much of this we're going to do. We're all about the same level. The tank is 52, the healer is 53, the warrior is 53, and the other hunter is 51 also. So we're all the same level bracket. Should be good kill XP. As far as like bosses or progression, I don't know. I don't really know this place that well as far as routes. It's a confusing place. Some groups like to do a lot of things in here, some groups don't. Guess we'll see what we can get done. You hope it's the tank who needs to go grab another beer? Right. No, thankfully it was the DPS warrior, so I'm sure that'll work out okay. The other hunter is still outside the instance. It looks like he's being killed currently. He must have forgot his feign death button. That's always encouraging, David. Yeah. I'm sure the tanking just got better and better. To be fair, like, you can do stuff like that. You don't have to tell everybody when you do that, though. See, that's what I've never understood. I've never understood, like, feeling the need to tell everyone in a group of strangers that's what I need to go do. It just doesn't seem purposeful. Like, if I want to go do that, I'll just go do it, and I'll keep it to myself. Are we just... Oh, there we go. The hunter is out. Okay, that's okay, because I kind of want to refill my coffee. So I think I'm gonna park myself inside, and I'm gonna refill my coffee really quick. What's the level range in BRD? I think it's a pretty big range, depending on where you're at. Oh boy, we are having a tough time finding a last DPS, aren't we? What a hard life. The tank is going insane, he says. He says, I'm going insane. Well, that's a good start. We have not even started pulling the instance yet, and already the tank is being driven to madness. I'm sure everything else is going to go swimmingly. Do we still not have a fifth? Like, they couldn't get him to come? They got him in the group. They supposedly they summoned him, and he's still not here. Let's format it. Where he hits X, he's like, I'm not ready. Oh, we see. We definitely see that you're not ready. My pet hasn't been on aggressive at all in this run. I mean, we're like one pull in. He hasn't been on aggressive. If he's managed to pull anything, I'd be really shocked. Especially with the pace that the Paladin's pulling. So, I don't know what you saw. But you saw nothing. Oh yeah, hey, that's level 52. Cruising. Absolutely cruising. We are gonna start putting stuff. Oh, we can do either first, or we can do monster slaying first or humanoid slaying. I think I'll do humanoid slaying first. Maybe we'll flip-flop, put 1 point in one point in the other until we've maxed them both out. Seems like one way to do it. What category are gnomes? With only 3 fingers? That's a good question. I don't know if they can be considered humanoid with only 3 stubby fingers. They're too small to be humanoids, and they don't have enough digits. They're small humanoid? I doubt it. I don't believe it. I think they're more like trogs than anything else. They're very bestial. Dirty little creatures. My inventory's full. Oh, what an absolute joke. There we go. That'll work. This neck piece has 5 strength, 13 agility, and 3 spirit. Our current neck piece has 6 strength, 9 agility, and 10 stamina. I think I'm gonna roll on this. That's a lot more agility than what I have. There we go. I feel pretty good about that. I feel like those are more like the stats we need. More agility, some spirit, less strength. Losing the stamina is doesn't really matter for us. We're not getting hit a lot. My pet's taunt is on. My tank hasn't noticed. I don't think even with taunt he can pull off the tank, but I'll turn it off. He dropped a cape, 15 stamina, 12 attack power. We'll just greed on that. I feel like the cape we have is pretty good. some blue wrists with 14 strength and 6 defense rating. It's a pretty nice random find. Oh, they did. I feel like the tank might have pulled a little bit too much. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. What the? So feigned death doesn't fool these guys. Although they did not give two. Oh, what horse shit! A complete horse shit. I'm not happy with that. Feigned death is such garbage. I don't know how to get back. I'll follow all these people. So I have no idea. We're not supposed to wipe. I'll let the tank know. I'll let him know he's not supposed to wipe. Sure, that'll change everything. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. To be honest, I just followed some people. They could be going anywhere. I think this is the right way. We run down the chain, go left. Something like that. Yeah, it's quite a long run. That's why nobody really wants to wipe. Well, except for the tank. He must want to wipe a little bit with the size of pulls that he's doing. He must have some desire to wipe. If he had no desire to wipe, he'd, instead of pulling 2 packs, he'd probably just, you know, pull the 1 pack. Or instead of pulling 3 packs, just pull 2 packs. Like, we can AoE a little bit. I don't think there's any good reason to pull that many. And here we are. Oh, we're gonna do the same pull again. We're gonna, minus the couple of guys we killed, we're just gonna do the same pull again. Makes sense. Let's do it that way. Apparently the few we killed the first time around made all the difference. William, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That is very generous of you and I really appreciate it. This dungeon does take a long time, especially if you want to come in here and do everything. I don't know if this group is going to do everything. But then again, I don't know how many more wipes this group has in it. If we wipe again, people might leave. And with this tank, a wipe is, like, semi-likely. We're gonna get whatever kill XP we can. That's the name of the game right now. Just rake in whatever kill XP we can in the dungeon. That's gonna smooth our questing out. So it should be good. He dropped a shield, a really good shield, and he dropped ammo. I mean, I'm the only hunter, I'm just gonna roll on the ammo. I tend to take special ammo and I tend to put it in my bank, and I can never really find the right opportunity to use it. And but you know, who else is gonna roll on it? I guess the warrior could. I was muted, sorry. Just talking about how the warlock got himself killed. It's probably our fault for not being there with the pull. Buffalo Bill, thank you so much for the super chat. Welcome to the stream, man. Feel like it's been a little bit. Thanks for joining us today. This BRD run is going okay. We have a tank that's a little bit overzealous. We have wiped one time. But we're back. And we're doing pretty good. As long as he keeps it chill, then... Oh, you know what? Are we at the end? This is all we were doing. This is the end of our run. That's it. We killed what we came to kill, and now we're out. I wonder what determines, like, how much we're gonna do in here. What is this? GGS. What is GGS? Gotta go, sorry. Is that what he said? That was our tank, by the way. Now, to be fair, our tank said he was losing his mind before we even got into the instance, so maybe he just had to go. Maybe we were not even close to being done at all. Either way, we look like we're done here. What's the S? GG is good game. Like when I say GG, I just say GG. What's the S mean? Why would you need an S on good game? Just arbitrarily to have an S there for no reason? Makes perfect sense. Either way, he bolted. Yeah, he was done. good games. That's silly. That makes no sense. I'm just gonna sell this ammo. Sell the old neck piece. Sell the potions. Equipping the trinket would be really nice, seeing as how that's like a bunch of attack power and hit on the trinket. Wish I would have remembered to do that. We can switch over to the wolf, the red wolf meat. Oh wait, can he even eat the red wolf meat? He can eat it, but I can't put it on my hotbar. Well, that's really awkward. Okay. We got some rune cloth now, that's nice.
Drink.
Did I get the flight point in Felwood? Yeah, we got both of the flight points in Felwood. There just didn't seem to be anywhere to set our Hearthstone. The quest window add-on is Dialogue UI. And it has a light mode and a dark mode, both of which look really good. We need a recipe for the zesty clam meat. Then maybe we could triple down on these turtles. We could be getting 2 different sources of food and leather. Because they're not, you know, for turtles, they're not really dropping a lot of turtle meat. It's a relatively abysmal drop rate, actually. I mean, the leather is okay, but all we can really do with the leather is turn it into rugged leather. Which is, you know, that's slow going. Just kind of wish they were dropping more meat consistently. At this point, I'm really more after the meat than I am the leather, because our cooking is pretty fallen behind. Well, there we go. Now we have no way to get skill ups right now, except for like a very few number of yellow recipes. So we have to figure out where we're going to train this. I guess I'll have to do some research. Could be Thunderbluff. It could be anywhere. We don't know right now. Do we want to go back to Fellwood? Or do we want to do those quests in the Blasted Lands? There's like 5 or 6 quests. We could basically run around the entire zone killing stuff. Most of it should be skinnable. Well, some of it will be skinnable. It's either that. I mean, we could do both, but I just wonder, what do I want to do right now? Either way, it starts with a journey back to Undercity, no matter what we do. To get out into Blasted Lands, I would probably take the Zeppelin to Gromgol. Then I would run through Duskwood, Deadwind Pass, Swamp of Sorrows, etc. Otherwise, we just go to Orgrimmar and we fly back out to Felwood. Maybe we should just do that. Anyway, what do you guys think? I'm going to take a quick break while we're in flight. I'm going to get some water. And I need to see if I can squash this headache I have growing. I will be back. Alright. Do I have fish in the bank still? I don't know. Ooh, excuse me. It's possible. I gotta check. Remember to get mana pots. Yeah, mana pots could be useful. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Yep, I could probably do that. And then what else? I think that's it. Let's go check our bank. Then we could check for mana pots.
What do you require?
I have these fish. Just alchemy fish. That's it. I have some cooking recipes for 225 and for 240. 225.
Victory for Sylvanas.
That's it. Maybe we will go to Blasted Lands for a bit. That way I can get the flight point at Swamp of Sorrows. Be nice to have. Let's see. Consumables. Potions. Mana. 45? That's never gonna work like that. Okay. Really wish I could have taken this down to level brackets. I might never find what I'm looking for this way. I don't know what they're called specifically. Maybe just like greater mana potion. What level is that? Level 31. See, that's not it. Is it superior? Superior is 41. I think I want superior, right? Restores up to 1500 mana. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some of these. There we go. Should be good for a while. I'm gonna bank some of these. Let's actually properly get them into stacks of 5. So I'm gonna keep 2 stacks. And we'll bank the rest. I'll bank the turtle meat for now. I'm gonna bank the giant eggs we need for the cooking quest. I'm gonna bank turtle scales. I can bank. I don't need all these bows right now. I'm gonna keep the Houndmaster bow out, just in case we're fighting beasts. I think that's really all I can do. Whichever Zeppelin comes first. That's how we're gonna do it. If the Orgrimmar Zeppelin comes first, we're gonna go back to Felwood. If the Gromgol Zeppelin comes first, we're gonna go to Blasted Lands. And then whichever one we don't do now, we'll do later. There's a Zepp. I think that's Orgrimmar. Pretty sure. Well? Yes, that's Org. Okay, let's go back to Felwood for a bit. We'll do that stuff, and then we'll head over to Blasted Lands a little bit later. Did we ever determine if I need to find a book for Runecloth, or if I need to go to a trainer for Runecloth? I don't remember if we ever figured that out.
Goodbye.
Let's put this last scope we have onto the bow. That would be smart. Oh, it's a trainer thing, so maybe the guy in Hammerfall. Maybe we have to go back and talk to the guy in Hammerfall. If Alliance has to go to Theramore, then it's the Hammerfall guy for Horde side. Oh, it's almost nighttime here. Orgrimmar is about to light up, and Orgrimmar is about to be one of the most beautiful places in the entire game. Like, if you have a chance to come to Orgrimmar when it's dark, and just kind of hang out at the front gate and, like, look at the city, it's so gorgeous. All the embers of the fires floating in the air, all of the windows illuminate. You can see, like, the lights in the windows have come on. The lights in the windows. But it creates a very nice effect at night. Very cool. Alright. Off to Felwood we go. Should be a relatively quick flight.
Lotar.
4 minutes. It's not bad. What's our worst piece of gear, I wonder? The shoulders? The shoulders. Yeah, we've had these shoulders for a long time. Requires level 26, and we equipped them like as soon as we could. Oh man, okay. We're gonna be going into Outland, I realize, without a full set of chain. A lot of our stuff is leather, and a lot of our stuff is going to continue to be leather. Like, until we get into Outland and the itemization is just giving us chain. At least I hope that's what'll happen. I hope we get into Outland, then we'll be getting chain pieces that are for us and not leather pieces that are for us. These rings are still both really good. The trinket's really good. Yeah, like, we can keep it up. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, I'm assuming we get into Outland and, like, we're gonna start seeing chain, obviously. In a way that we really haven't so far. So I'm looking forward to that. And we're getting really close. It's kind of hard to believe that we're already level 52. We really haven't hit any big sticking points. At least, I haven't felt them internally or mentally the way I have on other characters who get into the 40s. We have a group invite. You know, the only problem is I don't have anywhere to bind my Hearthstone here. I wonder if I can make it into Winter Spring. Grab the flight point and maybe bind myself there. Because I really don't need to be bound in Eastern Kingdoms. We don't need to be jumping back to Raventusk Village every time we do a dungeon run, but that's what's going to be happening. If we keep this up, we might be able just to make the run. You know what? I don't know if we can. Because I don't know if we can get through the tunnel. Because we don't have a rep. Aren't they all going to be aggressive in the tunnel? I don't know if we can make it. Yeah, I don't have the rep. Well, damn. Okay. Yep, that's gonna put a little cramp in our plans. Alright, I'm just gonna quest here for now and we'll just see. Like, we'll see how long it takes for this run to come together. Need to grind those furbolgs. Yeah, maybe I could just go do that for a little bit. I don't know if that'd be a good use of our time. I didn't have to grind them before to get through. I just had to do all the quests. And, like, I had to turn in feathers a couple times, but mostly they were feathers that I got naturally. I didn't really have to go out of my way. But if I want to get through the tunnel early,
Blood and thunder.
then maybe I have to go out of my way.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
You've been expecting me? That's hard to believe, buddy. No, there's no inn here, right? There's no inn. There's a tent with a general goods guy and a weapon merchant. There's no innkeeper on the map. No, there's nothing. Not at either. There's 2 flight points and 0 innkeepers. That was how they balanced the zone. It's like, we're going to give you 2 really close flight points. That's going to help you out a lot. And to pay for that, we're not going to give you any inns.
What would you ask?
Your closest inn is, Orgrimmar or Splinter Tree Post. I should have been smart and I should have bound us an org. You know, that would have been a really intelligent thing to do. I think we have to fill the flask with the corrupted Moonwell water back here, don't we? No. Requires corrupted Moonwell. Huh. I mean, is this not a corrupted Moonwell? Maybe this is not the corrupted Moonwells that we're looking for. Like, how many corrupted Moonwells are there in this joint? This is not it. Then maybe it's back here. That's all I can think of. We will have to go see. Because that looks like a corrupted Moonwell to me. But it's Felwood. Maybe they do have many of these things. I was expecting there to be more to this little labyrinth. I was expecting this to be the full barrow den. Like what's in the Night Elf starting area, but it's not. These all dead end like pretty quickly. I am going to try to go down into the area south of here, see if we could find that corrupted Moonwell water at least. This looks like a Sunken Temple run. I say that because we have 2 people at the Sunken Temple. But we'll find out soon if that's the case. If that's the case, we'll probably get summons very soon. Maybe even sooner than I was hoping for. There's Satyr back here. We don't have a quest to kill Satyr. So there's that. Kinda hoping we could just ride through them and just kinda lose them. But that didn't happen. We got dismounted pretty much right away. Am I in combat? I am for some reason in combat. I think only because they're like... Oh great. This is perfect. Maybe not Sunken Temple. I don't know. Maybe Blackrock. There's 2 people at Sunken Temple. We're not summoning. Someone says, is anybody on the way? Somebody else says, yeah. So maybe it's Blackrock. I don't know. We're just gonna wait. Whenever we get a summon, then we'll know where we're going. But at this point, I have to assume it's Blackrock. I really don't know if I want to fight my way through here right now. I deeply regret being here. Very, very much regret. Big regret. I'll just pick it up. I'll give him. I'll call him on my cell phone and I'll have him send me the quest. That way we have a reason to be here. Oh wait, we can't do it that way. Alright, run through the Satyr part 2. Also an abject failure. We're just like, we're gonna teach lessons on how to not run through camps. I'm not convinced this group is ever going to do a dungeon. I'm not really sure why this group was assembled. But I'm not convinced that they're going to do anything.
I've been expecting you.
But I am going to go set my Hearthstone back at Splinter Tree Post. Just in case the group actually does anything. Just in case. Maybe we are doing Sunken Temple. The only movement on the map I see is the priest heading to Sunken Temple. I don't see anybody else moving. But the weird thing is, if I'm looking at the group, we already have 2 people at the Sunken Temple. So, like, why wouldn't they summon? Why are we waiting for the 3rd person to get to Sunken Temple to summon when we've had 2 people there the entire time? That's the part that I'm really having trouble grasping. Maybe there's something very simple going on that I just don't understand. Because both of these players have been at the Sunken Temple the entire time we've been in a group.
Strength,
So I don't know.
honor. Be safe.
I don't know what's going on anymore. Why aren't they so... I don't know. I thought maybe we're not doing Sunken Temple. Maybe everyone's trying to get out to Blackrock. But I don't see anybody in Blackrock. I feel like this whole group is trolling me. What do you think the odds are of that? Is that paranoid? Probably just a little bit paranoid. Well, whatever. I don't care. My Hearthstone is set in Ashenvale. I'm gonna go back into Fellwood and we're just gonna keep questing.
Glory to the whole.
Kind of what I want to do anyway. Now we get the summon. I feel like I'm just being trolled. Now we get the summon. As soon as I start talking about it. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, it's Sunken Temple. There's 3 of them here. We're all here now. Okay, let's go. What kind of run is this gonna be? My cat's very sad. My cat's very dead. But yeah, beyond being dead, he's not happy, is he? Okay. Well, he's back alive now. He's probably gonna leave us very soon. We don't fix his mental state. I really can't afford to do anything with him until he doesn't hate me. Which is apparently going to take a lot of food. Oh, this is really bad. Might be time to get a new pet. I don't know if we can come back from this. I think he permanently hates me now. Oh my god, there we go. Maybe the wolf meat isn't really like worth anything. This is not okay. I do not like this. Eat the bread and be happy. Oh my god, yeah, he might never be happy again. I think it's time to get a new pet. I need somebody not so picky about what they eat. I don't know what to do for this guy. That's like the only meat I have, so take it or leave it. There we go. He finally got there. He's finally happy. How do I get the damage meter to show up when I'm in a dungeon? I'm enabling it by typing /details_show or /details_hide. So I'm using the details add-on for my damage meter. So I just type the command to hide it or show it when I want to hide it or show it. Wow. I almost messed that up. Very bad jump. And there we go. We finally made it to the instance portal. Now the real fun begins. At least we seem to be in the hands of somebody who knows where they're going and what they're doing. So that's a relief. Seems like it'll be a nice smooth run. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for joining us today. Got some leather boots here. 12 stamina, 5 spirit, restores 6 mana per 5. So, really good healer boots. I don't know what the overall loot looks like. I have no idea. I know that our weapon is probably good till Outland. I don't think we need to worry about replacing the weapon. It's a level 52 blue, and as a 52 blue, I feel like it could definitely get us into Hellfire. So at least there's that. Like, any gear we get besides a weapon is like a bonus. So like, if we get some stuff, great. If not, not really a big deal because the weapon's gonna last. At this point, when I'm doing dungeons, I'm mainly doing it for kill XP. Just to help us out with our leveling curve through the rest of the zones. Have we cleared all the balconies? Is this the time where we split up and then we each have to click a thing in a certain order to activate something else? This is the hardest part of the dungeon. It's like when a pug has to split itself into like 5 different rooms and then click buttons in sequence. Maybe we're not done yet. Yeah, split up. Oh, here we go. We're splitting up, chat. You know, they say you should never split the party. I'm gonna take the one, this guy's gonna take the first one on the right. I'm gonna take the one after him. And, I don't know what order these are pressed in. I'm sure somebody knows that. He'll take that one, I'll take the next one. And then mine is gonna be east. Or no, mine's gonna be southeast. I don't know. I don't know what mine is gonna be considered. I guess this looks like southeast. Wait. Do they not have to be done in any order? I thought we had to do these in a certain order, chat. Did they change that for TBC? This guy said split up and touch the snakes. Oh, this guy says, can you ping order? Yeah, like, we can't just touch them all willy-nilly. I hope nobody's clicking their snake right now. If you're clicking your snake, stop clicking it. So we gotta wait. He says just hit it. What? I don't know what he wants. I thought it was an order. Maybe they changed it. I'm gonna click it. I don't know what else to think. Alright, mine's been clicked. I think they changed it. Because once you click it once, you can't click it again. You'll go blind clicking the snake too much. That's true. That's absolutely true. Are we jumping down here? Is that what we're doing? No. No, nobody jumped, right? I don't know what we're doing next. I feel like typically we jump down. Oh, see, something's up. Why am I not glowing? I gotta... there's an order here and they're not doing it right. Now we're glowing. Yeah, see, this has to be done in an order. Like, they're not doing it. Hold on. I don't think it's working how they're trying to do it. Did they get it? It's south, north, southwest, southeast, northwest, northeast. Maybe they got it. Yeah, okay. Somehow, through their random fumbling, they managed to get it. But it looks like it is an order that has to be done, so I don't know how that worked out. Dave, take care, man. Have a good weekend. Ooh, let's go ahead and dismiss our pet. Let's not be that hunter. Because it looks like we're jumping down right here. We have some quest turn-ins here, I notice. I don't want to break anything, though, by, like, turning it in prematurely. But part of me wants to run and do this right now. $10,000 XP for that. That's so much XP. That makes it worth coming here just in general. Just to be able to turn that one in. I wonder if the one in the water is also 10,000 XP.
Feast on your bones.
Leather with agility, intellect, and spirits. I mean, I'm going to take this because mine have 7 agility and 7 stamina. And I could benefit from the spirit and intellect. Sure, why not? Oh, there's still enemies down here. Let's actually play the game. Yeah, I feel like this is a good grab. It's the same amount of agility, but I get some stats that might benefit me more than stamina. I'm not getting hit, really. There we go. Very nice. Oh, wow. Huge XP. 20,000 XP just to come here. Not even counting kill experience. Very nice. I wonder if that's all they're gonna do, or if they're gonna go out and do the dragon stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right? Like, if we do all of Fellwood and we do Blasted Lands, we're gonna be at least 53, maybe 54 before we even go into Ungoro Crater. We don't have to do Ungoro at that point if we don't want to. We can go right into Plague Lands if we really want to at 54 and see how that works. I feel like, you know, like, skipping Ungoro, though, would be really weird. But sometimes we leave Ungoro at 54. I've gone to Ungoro at 50 and like run out of stuff to do there by 54 or 55. So I don't know. This has been quite a different experience. Leveling this character. Compared to like how it was to level the Paladin even. It would be cool if they made these like guys like this harder and gave them a little bit of loot. Like make it an actual fight. Put some loot behind it. Or is that a quest guy? Maybe he's a quest guy. Maybe that's why he's a pushover who drops no loot. They're quest guys. Yeah, that makes sense. I still say that if they were harder and dropped loot, that would be cooler. Because then everybody could kill them. Everybody could stand to gain, and people who had the quest would always get the quest done, because people would always want to kill those guys. Leather shoulders with straight intellect. For a minute there, I thought we were jumping. The one guy was like edging towards the ledge, as if to indicate a jump. Well, there's another blue. Male with stamina, spirit, and stamina. That's right, you heard me. Stamina, spirit, and stamina. So it gets 11 stamina twice. It must be rolling a random stat. It's a lot of stamina. It's too bad it didn't roll agility. I've never seen an item roll the same stat twice. On different lines, you know? Stamina, spirit, stamina. Okay.
Rise up, Atalai! Rise up!
Whoa. The shield be down, chat. The shield be down. Are we jumping now? Let me go ahead and dismiss. Yeah, I know we have a chance to get green dragon scales off the green dragons, and supposedly we need those because supposedly somewhere there's a chain set we can make, or learn how to make, that has agility on it. Now, I haven't learned that yet, and I don't know where to learn it. The normal leatherworking trainer doesn't have it, so there has to be... We thought maybe somebody in Thunderbluff might have more for us to learn. Gonna have to get out there at some point and double check on that. He wants us all to stand in the middle. Okay. Wow, he dropped 2 blue items. He dropped a stamina intellect cape with plus damage to healing and magic, and a staff with 16 stamina, 16 spirit, and also spell power. So it's a good day to be a caster. I mean, I feel like the mage made out. The healer got something. Actually, the healer got all of that stuff, so congrats to the healer. Some good stuff. It's really cool that he dropped 2 blues. We lost our tank. Not lost him. He's still with us, but he died. I don't know what happened. But it gives me some time to skin. If people would loot, which they're not looting in a timely fashion. How am I liking the hunter? It's been a blast. Yeah, it's been some of the most enjoyable leveling that I've had. TBC Hunter is really good. It might spoil me for anything else. Did the healer just get killed by the spirits? Yes. Yeah. Our healer just got murdered by the spirits. RIP. Luckily, we have 2 pallies in the group. How embarrassing would that be if there was nobody else who could res? He dropped a one-handed sword. Chance on hit to corrupt the target, causing 90 shadow damage over 3 seconds and increasing attack power by 16. And he dropped cloth chest, vestments of the Atalai Prophet, 11 int, 18 spirit, and spell crits. That's pretty cool looking too for a piece of cloth. It looks pretty cool. And the sword, well, in our hands the sword looks more like a dagger, but it still looks pretty neat. Really happy to see multiple blues drop off these bosses. That's pretty awesome. We have the dragons left to kill, right? I think we have... yeah, I think we have like one more boss. We've killed so many dragons in WoW. Like dragons with names and personalities and lives. And we've murdered so many of them, it's crazy to think that in Dragonflight, like, we're the friends of all of the different Dragonflights. Even though, like, we've killed tons of them. And, like, some of it, like, we couldn't help but doing. Sometimes they were corrupted against us, but still. We murdered a lot of their friends and relatives. And they seem to have just, like, forgotten about all that stuff. That mage got himself dead really fast. We almost got killed too, but thankfully we have feigned death. Now the mage gets to sit out of the whole fight and be sad. You can't do any damage when you're on the floor. My pet died. That was a little bit messy, and sadly my pet died. But we got him. The mage pulled threat like right away. Yeah, oh my Jesus. What is all this? I'm sleeping. There we go. Oh, I don't have a pet. You know what would be really good if I could res? I'm gonna res my pet. Looting when everyone's not alive? Scandalous. 5 stamina, 22 attack power dagger. Okay. And a shield, another shield. This is the second shield that's dropped. This one's a mana per 5 and intellect shield. Yeah, 2 different shields in here. Can I skin this thing? I can. Rugged leather, okay. Alright, we got some free XP. We got a trinket that poisons enemies in radius around us. Okay, that's awesome. What a great run. Very cool. We got a big chunk of XP. We got so many skins. And we got tons of green dragon scales, which I've been told we might want to have later. So yeah, very nice. Lots of thick leather that we can convert into rugged leather. We found plenty of rugged leather. I think I'm just gonna hearth out of here. A portal to Stonard. Ooh, I need that. Oh, I needed that so bad. Oh, that's so good for us. Okay. We got flight points to get. No flight points in the Blasted Lands though, right? This was really all we wanted. We just wanted to get out to Stoner, get the flight point. That lets us get into Blasted Lands whenever we want now. Like, where does this flight point connect to out of curiosity?
Strength and honor.
Oh, it's a long flight, but it actually can connect us all the way to Undercity. Obviously, we would just go to Gromgall, and we would just fly from Gromgall, but if we wanted to do like a long flight, we can get all the way to the northern part of the Eastern Kingdoms from this. That is really good. Guys, that was a great run, and I am gonna stop right here for today. It's been an awesome time. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and I think we'll be back tomorrow. It's Saturday. So I think I'll be back on tomorrow, probably around noon my time, I would say. Tend to get a little bit of a later start on Saturdays. But yeah, thank you guys again for all the support. Would love to see you tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other. And we'll see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.